Hello, and welcome back to the Druidic Stormcloud channel, where we're going to be playing some more Final Fantasy XIV. This is a bonus stream, and we're going to be taking out the Pugilist and Monk quests, dealing with them. So, without further ado, without any build-up, we're just going to dive right in. Ta-da! Once again, we're going to be randomizing our minions, same day. What a different minion! Dust Bunny for the Pugilist. Looking every bit to the Pugilist, lass. And now, the learning can commence. For your first lesson, I want you to test your fledgling skills against the vermin of the Thale and get out there and put down 3 marmots, 3 hornets, and 3 shrews. Return once the deed's done. And now, this goes without saying, but I expect you to fight them using the horror I just gave you. It counts for naught if you skewer the beasties with a spear or fry 'em with a spell, say. This way. Right, central it is. This way. Okay. The Black Chocobo. Fish Guardian Chocobo. Alright. This is going good so far. I mean, I'm going to have to adjust everything once I get to where I'll be tackling the job quests, changing up my action bar and all that, but this is where you get the Viper quest. Literally, Viper and Pictomancer are the last ones to get. I need to be level 80 to get them, though. Ah, you're back. And none the worse for the exertion. Youthful vigor's a truly blessed thing. If you want to become strong, you mustn't neglect your training. Indeed, a pugilist is only as good as the number of strikes he's dealt. So get out there, Kiara, and let your fists fly. When the time's ripe, I'll teach you something new. There's no limit to the potential of youth. I look forward to seeing you come into your own. Alright, and that was the first quest. My dog is being very excited right now. Marco, it's time to calm down, okay, buddy? You have been training hard, Kiara. I can tell you by the lightness of your steps and the strength in your fists. I reckon you're ready for your next lesson. But before we begin, some warming up is in order. For this, I've scattered some gil across Ulda. I want you to run around the city and pick it all up. Nah, that's my money lying out there. Or now that's my money lying out there. So I want you to go about it like there's an Amaja war band on your heels. In other words, I want you to sprint. Of course, you can't go sprinting indefinitely. Everybody needs some rest. Needs to rest a while after each burst of speed. This may sound elementary, but I'm telling you this to demonstrate a point. As a pugilist, it's essential that you learn to pace yourself in a fight, else you're liable to get worn out, and when that happens, the fight's as good as over, and you'll be sorry if you had bet on yourself. Okay. Alright, let's try this way first. There's the faded guild coin, so it's up, around, and over here. The Black Mages Guild and over here. Okay. I have no guides no help. I am doing this completely blind. There it is. Now, each guild is a potential starting point for a character. Each of the way of magic or way of warfare ones anyway. Which means this is more or less your introduction to your starting city as a pugilist. That's my money lying out there. Yada yada. A 500 gil. Cracky. This is good for a week's worth of... I mean, well done, Kara. And now that you've all warmed up, we can see you to your lesson. A trial, to be precise. Take yourself to Scorpion Crossing in western Denoland. There you'll find 4 large stones, the trial stones. They're called... I want you to deal with, for each of these stones, a solid bloodshine combo. And the impact will arouse the earth's spirits that sleep within, which you must then defeat. If you find yourself hard to press, there's no shame in running away. You're still learning the ropes after all. Once you've gotten your wind back, you can hurl yourself into the fray again. And remember this, strikes bring down opponents, but it's your footwork that keeps you standing. Off you go, Kara, and good luck. Okay, go to the Aetheryte. All right. Okay. Okay. There's another trial stone. Where is it? There it is. Okay, there we go. So you've given the earth spirits what for. Well done, Kiara. By smiting stone and earth, you forged unyielding weapons of your fists. You're a nigh endless font of vigor, Kiara. Aye, just like myself in my younger days. This must be the promising recruit you've been telling me about. Well, of course she's promising. She's training under Hamun Holyfist. That's her master Hamun. Oh, Hamun Holyfist. Kiara, I don't believe I've introduced my assistant yet. This is Chuchuto. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. As introduced, I serve as Master Hammond's right hand. Though there's still much and more I have yet to learn. Together, let us strive for mastery of our art. Chuchuto joined the guild soon after I was made its master. She's my very first student, as a matter of fact. Well, there was one other, to be sure, but let's not dwell on the past, Master. It was Kiara's bright future we were discussing. Which reminds me, did you collect my gil from her? My gear is rather worn down, and I do need the money for repairs. Yes, Kira's future with us is bright indeed. If she keeps up her efforts, she may well become the next Holy Fist. Train hard, young one. Grow strong. When the time's ripe, I'll have another little lesson for you. And we get a bit of a feel for the kind of person the Guildmaster of the Pugilist Guild is. Here's the level 10 quest. Ah, there you are, Kiara. I see you've been training hard as ever. Aye, your eyes are starting to have a sharpness of a predator about them. Last time you learned the basics of combinations. Today, I would have you build on that knowledge. I've set up 5 wooden dummies outside the guild, along the merchant strip, by way of a warm-up. I want you to deal each of them a bloodshine combo. Oh, and don't mind about the townsfolk who've gathered to watch. for you over here. Hi, Marco. Hi, buddy. So the wooden dummies have felt your wrath. Good! Now we can move on to your lesson. When you first came to us, I taught you that combinations make a pugilist. What you need to know next is that not any hodgepodge of strikes makes a combination. There's an order to things, a natural flow from one technique to another. Today, I would have you practice one of the most elementary combinations in a pugilist arsenal. It goes like this. Land a swift bloodshine combo, keep your foe off balance with a true strike, and then bring it home with a snap punch. With practice, combinations such as this become second nature. They must if you expect to become an accomplished pugilist. Now, you'll need some opponents to practice on. The Kiquin that infest the rat's nest in central Thanalan should serve. Hit them with snap punch 3 times and we'll call a lesson well learned. Marco, what are you doing, buddy? This is central Thanaland, and this is where I'm supposed to go. I already passed it? Okay. There we go for that. Alright. Now then, let's go ahead and turn in this quest and get to the next part. You've already mastered the Snap Punch combination. Crikey, Kira, you're a natural at it. Just like I was. Not to brag, but I happen to be a veritable storm of flying fist when the mood strikes me. I'd treat you to a demonstration here and now, except... I'm liable to tear down the entire guild in the process. Master Hammond has a penchant for regaling us with tales of his exploits, but these never amount to a demonstration. His favorite is his victory over the fearsome marauder Wild Axe, when we failed with a combination so swift and seamless that they say that you couldn't see his hands, or so the legend goes. That one never gets old. Our dearest guildmaster's humility aside, your progress is truly astounding, Kiara. If I don't keep on my toes, you're likely to surpass me in a matter of moons. Just between you and me, Chuchuto's been in a slump of late. It all began when her closest friend and guildmate suddenly up and disappeared. Burukuta's the lad's name, and he and Chuchuto joined the guild together. The two of them were born to refugees, and were orphaned in the calamity. Not long after I was made guildmaster, I found them on the streets, starved near to death. I did what any decent man would. I took them in and clothed them and fed them. When they were strong again, they said they wanted to become pugilists like me, and so I trained them as well. Since then, they've been best friends and rivals both, one helping to rise the other up. Would that we knew what became of Kuta. But we were talking about you, Kiara. You've impressed me yet again, and I hope you continue to do so. Keep up the good work, you hear? Level 15, Steel Peak delivers an attack with the... Okay, so the monk does not have a good ranged attack, it seems. There you are, Kiara. I hope you've come prepared for a lesson. Today I want you to go and fight the toxic toads that nest at the unholy air. Make no mistake, lass. These toads are huge, which means they have huge guts. But that's besides the point. The point is, you need to use your head to overcome them. Thanks for your immense girth, these toads hit hard. Fortunately, they tend to hit wild as well. So bide your time, wait for an opening, and when that opening shows, so whack! Rip and tear through your foe with your fist. As proof that you've defeated the toads, I want you to bring me 5 of their legs. Juchito and I will be waiting for you at Blackbush Station, or Blackbrush Station. Your lesson continues there. All right. Okay. So, did you bring the toad legs? That's the stuff, all right. Now we just need some butter, a slice of sun lemon, and a pinch of... Master? What I mean to say was you've done well to defeat the toxic toads, Kira. For the next part of your lesson, you'll be putting your endurance to the test against... The talk was true. Come on, Holy Fist is really here. I can take a step outside the guild without being flocked by fans. Such is the price for fame. Please, sir, I have grave need of your legendary skills. Somnus is being smuggled through Blackbrush Station. I reported it to the brass blades and the stone torches, asked them to put an end to it, but they both turned a blind eye. Somnus? That's the mind-warping substance made from dream flowers. Those who overindulge are said to fall into an eternal slumber. A dear friend suffered the very fate. That's why I want to put an end to the smuggling. But I'm just an ordinary person, and there's precious little I can do. You've done enough to bring word to me, friend. For as surely as my name is Haman Holy Fist, or sure as Haman Holy Fist is my name, I'll see the smuggler scum thrown in the dungeon before the bell is through. 12 bless you, sir. You truly are a hero to us all. A slight change of plans, Kara. In place of the endurance test, we're going to find and apprehend the smugglers. But first, we must go gather information. You two find out what you can from the people of Blackbrush Station. Report back once you've learned something. Searching for Somnus smugglers, you say? Word is they're associated with the Alacran, a coalition of cold-blooded criminals. But beware, they always act in alliance. There's the abandoned Quirin there, a short distance from west of Coffer and Coffin. The decent folk tend to give that place a wide berth. Ideal for smuggling operations, wouldn't you say? It appears a silver-haired Lalafell was seen skulking about the station recently. He's headed west, bearing a suspicious burden. At last information, lack of a Lilifel companion. I'm having a bad feeling about this. The Alacran, a likely hideout in a silver-haired Lilifel. I don't like the sound of this. Not one bit. Like as not, the smugglers operate out of the abandoned Quirin there, west of Coffer and Coffin. We'll lie in wait for them there. Those pearls, that's... You've really outdone yourself. Master Wagafar's bound to be pleased. Save the talk. We have crates to move. Rurakuta, it is you, isn't it? Chutito. And Master, it's been a while. You vanished from the guild with nary a word, and we find you here smuggling Somnus with those villains? What's the meaning of this? Rurukota, my boy. I didn't teach you how to fight so that you could become a pox on society? Or so that you could become a pox on society? My student or no, you must be held accountable. Chuchuto, Kiara, your lesson begins. Apprehend the smugglers. You lot, take care of these meddlers. Alright, we got through that fight easy enough. I was a little locked in there, so I wasn't talking so much. Come on, Holy Fist. If you know who I am, then you'll know what's good for you. Come quietly, or there will be trouble. Holy Fist, don't make me laugh. You're being fooled, all of you. Who's fooling who? What in the world are you talking about? It was a dark night several moons ago when I was out in the wilds training alone. From a distance, I caught sight of Master leaving the tavern and turning for the city. Thinking to accompany him back, I followed on his heels and was about to call out when I saw this. You challenge the Holy Fist. Your fighting spirit, I'll grant you that. But you do well to know your limits. So be it. Yeah. Master? You read my every move. You're no ordinary marmot. Master! All they wanted was to be surrounded by scantily clad maidens. When my time came, the gods are cruel. Master, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Now you've seen it with your own eyes. Master was beaten by a marmot. A common bleeding marmot. It would remind us of how strong he was at every turn. But he was lying through his teeth. I can scarcely believe my eyes when Master Wegfeather learns of this. Or wait till Master Wegfar learns of this. Forgive me, Chuchuto, Kiara. I didn't mean to deceive anyone, least of all my students. Amon Holy Fist conquered every foe that stood before him, but he couldn't conquer old age. My strength, my reflexes, my endurance, they've all left me. There's nothing here but a decrepit old man. I would be alone for a while. I'll make my own way back to the guild from now. Or from now on, we are to do as Chuchuto bids, Kiara. Alright. Alright, this is going to be interesting. I've been doing some thinking, Kiara. While 'tis true that Masters had been deceiving us, he meant us no harm. Besides, I owe him my life. Had he not taken me in all those years ago, I would have died in some ditch. I could never bring myself to hate him. Even if he were an ordinary old man, I would still respect him. Alas, with the truth of his condition revealed, Master Hammond has lost his sense of purpose, his will to teach. I cannot bear to see him like this. I want him to regain his confidence, but he needs to regain his former strength. But for this, he needs to regain his former strength. Listen, Kiara. Master Evers said that you remind him of his younger self. Were you to continue showing rapid improvement, I dare to hope that it would rekindle his fighting spirit. To this end, I will teach you a new technique, one which Master Hammond used to great effect during his prize fighting days. Steel Peak it's called, and it sees you channel your gathered chakra into a powerful attack performed with your entire body. Make this technique your own, Kiara, and strive to grow stronger still. When next Master Hammond beholds you, he will surely be moved to action. Oh, it's you, Kiara. I'm sorry, but I don't have anything to teach you. If I ever did at all, you're far better off training under Chuchuto. You'll find her over yonder. Just leave me be. And so that's what I meant by 5 chakras. It's a new gauge entirely. I was so hopeful that seeing you improve in leaps and bounds would spur Master Hammond out of his doldrums. It seems more must be done. Perhaps in the end, or perhaps the end result is not so important as the manner in which you get there. In other words, if you were to train precisely as Master Hammond once did, overcome the self-same challenges that he did in his youth, I dare say it would stoke the fires of his fighting spirit. Listen, Mokiar. Master once told me that he used to refine his combinations by provoking deadly creatures into unleashing their fury upon him. For this purpose, he often went to the southern part of Drybone, to fight at the hornet clouds there. To this day, the tree trunks there, that he struck, stirred the vilekin from their hives, bear the mark of his fist. Oh. To this day, the tree trunks that he struck to stir the vilekin from their hives still bear the mark of his fist. I want you to seek out these trees and do as Master Hammond once did. Strike them with a bloodshine combo and fight their hornet clouds at a morgue. Once you have felled enough of the creatures to collect 3 of their stingers, return here and present them to Master Hammond. They will remind him of better days, I'm sure of it. All right. Okay. Okay. Airship. It's a good option. And this way. All right. Okay. Okay. Alright, and there we go. Alright. This should be the level 20 quest line as well, so we're very close to getting Monk. What's this now? Or what is it now? Can't you leave a feeble old man in peace? Souls, balls, these are hornet singers. You trained as I once did out in Drybone? Those hornet clouds were right pesky buggers. I fair lost count of the times they stung me, though I remember the places well enough. The pain was nigh unbearable, but I always stood my ground. The memories of my younger days come flooding back. What I wouldn't give to relive them. Akira, I want you to fight me. Right here, right now. Make me remember what it was like to be young again. To have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Okay. Repeated battles against him as he gets stronger and stronger. Gods, I haven't felt this invigorated since forever. When I'm fighting with you, it's as though I'm fighting my younger self. Mayhap there's still hope for these old bones. I'll make my comeback yet. See if I don't. What are you doing, old man? Learning how to walk? You're Wegfar Wildax. Ain't none called me that in ages. Nay, not since the day you defeated me on the blood sands. I gave up prize fighting after that for the humiliation. But it weren't long till I found a place in the Alcran. Alacran, your boy Rurukuta works for me now. Imagine my surprise when I learned he used to train under the mighty Holy Fist. But Holy Fist ain't nothing but a name these days, so I'm told. How do you sleep at night, knowing how flaccid you've become? Of course, if you're having trouble nodding off, you could always try a whiff of somnus. I'll even give you a complimentary sample. But like as not, a doddering old sod like you won't ever wake up again. Shut your mouth, Wegfar, or I'll shut it for you. Now, let's be civilized for a moment, eh? We're old friends after all, and friends helping each other out. You mentioned making a comeback just now. If you're serious about it, I'd be glad to lend a helping hand. By way of motivating you, how about we have us a rematch? Of course, it'd take place in public, just like old times. Oh, and there should be a fitting purse as well. Let's say the winner gets the Pugilist Guild. What? That's ridiculous. Master, you're not obligated to take him up on this. This must be your little nursemaid. Rest assured, after I've taken over the guild, I'll keep her on as me personal assistant. Do you really mean to fight him? Have no fear, Chuchuto. Master? Kiara, I don't mean to put undue pressure on you. But the fate of the guild rests on your shoulders. I don't believe this. Listen to me, Chuchuto. I know I can do this. I just need Kiara to keep getting stronger, as she's been doing so far. Fighting her reminds me of who I used to be. I'm confident I can be that man again. If you're feeling apprehensive about this rematch business, I don't blame you. I'm not blind to reality. If I were to face Wagar as I am now, I'd be down for the count in a matter of heartbeats, if I'm not lying dead in a pool of my own blood. But I'm determined to win, and I can with your help. Your presence sets my fighting spirit raging, Kara. So keep you at your training. I promise to do the same. When you've grown stronger, return here and we'll both continue our lessons. I swear each time I see you, you remind me more and more of my younger self. At this rate, you're likely to transform into a handsome devil before the moon's over. Now then, I believe you're here to learn. Unfortunately, I'm in no condition to teach. This is rather embarrassing to admit, but in my eagerness to prepare for the big rematch, I overtrained and threw my back out. Ugh, I tell you, old age is hell's. I fear Chuchito will have to tend to you in my stead. It seems the prospect of facing his old rival has lit a veritable fire under Master Hammond's backside. I'm so relieved to see that he has a purpose again. The trick now is to keep a lid on his zeal lest he injure himself. But let us speak of your lesson. When you are ready, come and meet me at Little Alamigo. I have a challenge in mind that you're certain to find stimulating. Alright. We go to Southern Thinalan, because that's where Little Alamigo is. Okay. Okay, this is getting frustrating. I can't find... I don't like Little Alamigo. It's so twisting and turning. Okay. Maybe it's over here? Is it outside of the place? It is outside of the place the whole time. Okay. I've been waiting for you, Kiara. Today, your training will be to prepare for Master Hamon's training. I brought with me a set of striking dummies. I want you to deploy them at certain locations. Lest you think this task will be drudgery, the locations are rife with peril. Your skills will most certainly be put to the test. Be wary of it, or by way of advice, if, if you must approach dangerous fiends, lightness of foot is your greatest ally. Off with you now, Kiara. Go and set up those striking dummies. I shall await your return. The first one is not in a dangerous place. Alright. Accidentally summoned my chocobo, but let's go ahead and ignore it for now. You are someone that was a part of a different quest. Wait. Okay. Okay. Okay, found it. Okay, so it is over there. That's odd. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see. It was hidden behind the dungeon entrance. Excellent work, Kira. All that's left is to have Master Hammond come and train. What are you doing here? That adventurer is a negative influence on Master Hammond. I'm going to see to it that she never bothers him again. What are you talking about? Here's the best thing that's happened to Master in years. If you want a piece of her, you'll need to deal with me too. Just have to do this thing. Why, Rurukuta? Why are you so bent on bringing down Master Hammond and seeing the guild in ruins? You have it all wrong. I'm doing this for Master's own sake. It's true I left the guild for the shock of seeing Master in that pathetic state, and it's true I got involved with some unsavory types. But where else was I supposed to go? Me, a refugee without a guild to his name. But for all the ungrateful things I've done, I've never forgotten how Master Hammond took me in and instructed me in the ways of the fist. That is why I want him to give up his foolish notion of facing Wegar, or Regfar. You don't know that man like I do, Chuchuto. Should this fight come to pass, I fear Master won't walk away with his life. It doesn't matter that Master has grown weak and feeble. I just want him to live, even if it means having him swallow his pride. Oh, Rurukuta, why didn't you just say so? But now that I know your mind, I can say with confidence that you have no cause to fear. Kiara is not a plague that you think, or not the plague that you think she is. It's her will to succeed that's inspiring Master to regain his former strength. And when the day of the rematch finally comes, I've no doubt that he will wallop that odious Wegfar to the seventh hell and back. I pray you're right, but whatever happens, know that I cannot help you. Not where I am. Chuchutaro, or Chuchuto, Kiara, I leave Master Hammond in your care. Gods, that felt liberating. Trading blows with Rurukuta and learning his true agenda, a great burden has been lifted off my chest. Let us return to the guild, Kiara. You've done your training, and now it's time for Master Hammond's. Alright, I had set the home point to actually being duh, so we're going to just teleport there. Welcome back, Kiara. I'm told you kindly set up some dummies for me. But gods, woman, did you have to put them in such dangerous places? To make matters worse, Chuchuto's hiding my grog. He says I won't see a drop till I've finished my training. How the hell am I supposed to loosen my phlegm now? That girl will make a fine guildmaster when the time comes. I've heard about Rurukuta as well. Of course. For all his shortcomings, the boy has a good heart. But, while his concern is touching, I won't run from Wegfar. Not today and not ever. I'll be glad when I never have to say that name again. Hi, Marco. On that note, I'd best get ready for my little jaunt to little amigo. If I can't face down a few mindless beasts, I'm in no shape to challenge. I'm not saying it this time. Don't slack off, Kiara, or I'll leave you in my dusty wake. Level 30. Final Pugilist quest. Return of the Holy Fist. I'm pleased to say I managed to find and thwack all the dummies. You did well to deploy them where you did, Glass. Thanks to you, I almost got killed several times. But what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. And I'm feeling stronger than I have in ages. As a matter of fact, I reckon I'm not far from regaining my former strength. One last step and will get me there. And I'll take it by having another bout with you, Kiara. I want you to help me out in Segoy, or meet me out in Segoy Desert. But hi, Marco. Hi. Can I help you? Am I not supposed to be streaming twice a day? Well, I already have this stream going, and I gotta finish it. You want me to let you outside while I do this? Okay, I have to let my dog outside. I want you to meet me out in the Segoli Desert at the settlement called Forgotten Springs. That place is home to the most luscious Makote maidens this side of the Orzea. Gods, I can't wait to take in their lovely forms again. I come back and I have to say that. Alright, I'm going to get myself a bit of a drink. Okay. This is the wrong way. There we go. This landscape takes me back, it does. Sands as far as the eye can see, crystal clear spring waters cooling at your feet, or cooling your feet. Scantily clad lasses giggling as they bathe and frolic. I remember these things, but my body has forgotten the seamless combinations that earned me the epithet of fully fist. That's where I'd have you enter, Kira. Sparring with you is what first got me back into the swing of things. Now it's time to finish the job. But before we begin, some water or some warming up is in order. I want you to take yourself across the dunes to the south and defeat 5 sandworms. I'll be waiting for you there. What? Don't I need a warm-up too? Oh, don't you worry. I had mine long before you arrived. The enormous buggers never knew what hit them. If you don't want to be outdone by this old man, you'd best run along and give them more of the same. So you've seen the seen to the sandworms. Marvelous! Now the real training can begin. Thanks to you, I've managed to get most of my stamina back. I'm confident I can go the distance with the fittest of them. But if I'm to defeat Wegfar, I'll need more than just endurance. I need to remember how each strike transforms to the next. And you're going to refresh my memory by pummeling the senses back into me. Okay. This is what I call growing pains. I think this should be it. I've got it. As a river flows the sea, heedless of all that bars its path, so too must our combinations be. Oh, that even rhymes. Thank you, Kiora. The raging torrent of your blows has been as a strike of lightning to my brain case. I remember everything. My master, it's Wegfar. The man is back in Ul'dan. He's demanding that you fight him now. So it begins. Very well. I will go settle the scores with Wegfar. He will be the first to know that the Holy Fist has returned. Alright, using return. I almost forgot to do that. Alright. He had minions with him when we approached him. Ha! I didn't expect you to come so soon, if at all. You sure you want to go ahead with this? I'm a man who a reason, and I'd sooner not have you have to hurt you. Just give up now, and we can put an end to all this mummer's farce. Can live out the rest of your days in peace. The only mummer's farce I see is a man trying to squirm out of his own self-wrought challenge. Hey, wait, now there was saying that. Well, I'm not going to make you the same offer. I'm going to make you the same offer. Walk away and you won't get hurt. They say Hammond Holy Fist is going to perform his legendary technique. Right here on the avenue? Is it safe? I see age has robbed you of your wits, as well as your strength. Well, if you're so eager for pain, who am I to deny it to you? Just remember, there ain't no going back once your head goes flying. Just like old times, Wegafar. Ah! Did you see that? Because I sure as hell didn't. He was too fast. I refuse to be beaten by a senile fool. Get your asses out here, all of you. Cease your wondering. That was Pluto. Just a draft of it, and your body turns hard as iron. Not even blades can pierce it. Heh, stubborn bugger. Urakuta? But why? I refuse to fight on the side of Cheeds. Say your prayers to whatever gods you keep. By the time I'm finished, not even your mothers will recognize ya. Right, there we go. Managed to get through that. You did it, Master Haman. You won. Master. No, Chuchutaro. We won. This victory wasn't mine alone. Holy fisticuffs! That was incredible. You wiped the avenue with those crooks. I'm going to tell my grandchildren tales of what happened here. Our work here is done. Let's all go home. To the guild. Okay. Now we just need to go and talk, turn that in, and then we can take the next portion of this journey. I want to thank you again, Kira. It's because of you that I was able to rekindle my fighting spirit and conquer my demons. Perhaps even more importantly, Rakuta's come to his senses, and Chuchuto's back onto her bubbly self. Please, forgive me, Master. I will have no more to do with the Alacran. I will roam the land till I find myself, and strive to become a great pugilist like you. You've only just returned and you're leaving already? I don't suppose there's aught I can do or can say that will change your mind. But if you ever want for company or a sparring partner, know that you're always welcome here. Youthful vigor is truly a blessing, or blessed thing. Go well, my boy. There's not a doubt in my mind that you'll do me proud. As for you, Kira, your combinations were a sight to behold, and right painful to receive. In helping me with my training, you've come into your own as a pugilist. You've grown strong, Kira, but your journey as a pugilist is far from over. To get as far as I have, you'll have to overcome as many and more trials and tribulations. But whatever challenges threaten to block your way, I'm confident you'll be able to blaze yourself a path. So long as your spirit burns bright and your fists fly with conviction, there's nothing you can't achieve. I'm the living proof. Forge onward, young one, and create a legend for yourself, never to be forgot. Alright, obviously we're getting the silver pieces. Alright. We got the achievement for Trials of War. And the guild receptionist has something to say. Tell me, do you know Professor Eric? He's a scholar of the Eorzean military history whose genius is second to none. And he is among our most valued citizens, or clients. Some find him to be verbose, tedious, haughty, but never mind all that. The man spends more skill on a moon's research than most people see in a lifetime. Hence our amicable relations. His latest work has him visiting the sites of ancient battlefields and insists on studying lands plagued by cyber beasts. According to him, the beasts keep men away, and less intrusion by men means greater preservation. Whatever his reasons should be, the professor meets an ultimate, or whatever his reasons, should the professor meet an untimely fate, we will be unable to collect the gil he has borrowed. Much less the interest. Oh, and it will be a terrible loss for the academic community, and so on and so forth. Yes, yes. The point is, the man must needs be guarded. To that end, I sent a monk of Alamigo to see to his safety, but it turns out the bloody oaf has no work ethic about him. Just like an Alamigan, the professor cannot focus on his work if he feels endangered, so he has demanded we assign him a new bodyguard. That's why I'm so glad to see you, Kira. The professor is awaiting his new escort as we speak, and I'd like for it to be you. You are yet a mere pugilist. Perhaps this task would prove some insight into what the monkhood does around here. Make for Goldsmith's Guild and out our seek out our good Professor Eric. The professor claims he will pay his debt and the fees for his protection once his research is complete. See to it that our investment does not end up under the paw or in the maw of some nasty beast. Internet. Ah, my punch-prone maidservant. I presume you may and shall call me Eric. You are to guard my life, even at the cost of your own, and aid in my revolutionary research, whenever and however asked. Know that my primary endeavor is to reconstruct the military histories of old through the ethereal analysis of ancient battlegrounds. I presume the words conjure in your simple mind romantic images of vast plains and open valleys, with armies charging blindly at one another. False! I seek to know where the armies of old were deployed, where they made camp and marched. And no doubt you think such lands to be those sung of in songs and bards. False! They are here, beneath our very feet, and to find them, to determine precisely how events unfolded upon them, is my purpose. And no doubt you've jumped to the chance to aid in my work. Tell me, which of my theories have you read? All of the... None? Gods, I knew you adventurers had a reputation for being unlettered. I didn't know you actually made efforts to remain so. It matters not. I require only that you work with diligence, unlike that wild gilt. Or Withergelt, buffoon. The man proved to be sloth himself. Alas, he is a monk of Alamigo. I suppose the fool was too busy opening his chakra or whatever it is those barbarians do all day. I admit he seemed keenly interested in my research, but now he's gone off to 12's nowhere and is yet to return. Do you understand the sheer magnitude of this inconvenience? Good, good. You show much promise, at least. But let us speak more of my work. Our first destination is Silta excavation site in central Thenolan. I believe events of great importance to the history of Senalt transpired there. Surely you have ears. You have heard of Sildel, Silde, or are you as deaf as you are dull? Very well. I see you require some instruction. It would be remiss of me as an academic to allow you to wallow in such ignorance. Silde was plunged into chaos in the wake of King Lalafu's demise, or the King of Springs as he was known. Despite the success of economic reforms, Babel fomented unrest among the people, resulting in violent outbreaks throughout the kingdom. Silda was a sultan at the time, distant descendant, attack was ordered. And so, irony of ironies, hadn't been for that horse. Fascinating, is it not? And it is enough to convince one things could not have happened any other way. No? False! One among my colleagues disagreed with this interpretation of events. He claimed to have evidence suggesting otherwise, but all trace of it disappeared before it was published. Mine own research still or shall unearth any such evidence should it truly exist. I shall know the truth. Granted, you are not the brightest of the Brazier, or Colin the Brazier, but surely such a prospect entices even you. And so, we shall make for the Silta excavation site in central Thenolan. Travel the way before me to see that it is safe, and once there, set up this etherometer. And should you ever care to know more about Eorzean military history, do come see me. It is a personal crusade of mine to guide the dullards of this realm towards some modicum of enlightenment. All right. Alright, etherometer. Level sync. I'm gonna go look and see what Marco is up to outside. Hi, Marco. Alright, he's doing fine. Well done. And now we need only wait for the etherometer to gauge the... There are fiends about Kiara. They are often drawn to the lingering sense of blood and death. Well, this is what you're here for. Have at it. foe. Woodgart, Woodgirl, it's so good of you to drag yourself all this way, you pure blind, purblind sluggard. Ah, and Kira, you have far exceeded what admittedly low expectations I had of you. I suppose introductions are in order. Far be it for me to deny the realms unbred the comfort of one another's company. Woodgirl, Kiara Woodgirl, the monk I spoke of, sent to me by Gagaruna. I tried to make a pupil of Woodgirl, but he has little mind for history, his primitive beliefs in the witchcraft of chakra and spiritual energies have a tenacious hold on him. Oh, truly, this is an area where there have been sightings of the walking dead. I have only heard tales. Some claim they have seen an apparition wearing the garb of an ancient commander. Careful, there are still dangers about. His work is dear to him. That is good. He thirsts for knowledge, for truth. Discovery awakens him. You too have awoken, friend. Can you not feel it? Do not be frightened. Here was a battle, long ago. Much energy remains. It has found you. It flows through you. Your chakra has been opened. This is the light that shone from you. It is as Eric said. Woodgirl is my name. I am a brother of the monkhood. My order is the Fist of Ragar. Ralgar. Our way is to train the body and mind. The fist is our weapon. With it, we put down our enemies. The energy within us moves the fist. The chakra is the seat of that energy. It is a secret place that can be opened and the life force within controlled. Chakra exists in all that lives, and all beings. Yet, not all beings can open them. Much training is needed, and great discipline. With these, the life force can be commanded. There are those who require no training. Their strength is such that it forces the chakra open. I've heard of this happening but never have I seen it. Until now. I see in you great conviction. You mean to walk the monk's path. And so I will give you this, a soul crystal, the mark of my order. None but a monk may hold it, and only then with my order's leave. But your chakra is awakened. That is clear, and so you are worthy. Many bore that crystal before you. It remembers them, and their breath, and their movement. They will one day be yours. But your chakra must open further. Only then can the crystal's memories enter you. This is no more than the beginning. Now you must train. Learn to control the life force within you. With time, you will master it. We stand on an ancient battlefield. A great war was waged here. The spirit of that fight lingers. Ether round. When the ether reaches for the chakra, it aids in their opening. That is why we monks seek such lands. Eric seeks these lands for reasons of his own. The fates favor you in this. Follow him. Your chakra will grow even more. Professor Eric is leaving. Fear not. I will see to his safety. Please, sister, the ethometer. Gather it and bring it to the Goldsmith Guild. All right. Well, look who decided to grace us with her presence. Did you enjoy the saunter back? I was just about to begin my analysis. So if you've matters you wish to speak on, I'd ask that you save it for... You brought back the ethometer. Excellent! I had a feeling you might not be entirely useless. And now, let us see what discoveries await. Would passed along the soul crystal to you, moved to join the monkhood by the bone-headed clout o'er you. Well, I suppose this is for the best, or is for the best that my pupils get along. But I do believe I will see to it you are sent to separate locations for the next round of measurements. And I dare say the land to which I intend to send you is fraught with dangers. You had best tread the monk's path quickly if you mean to defend yourself and me besides. And so we gain the monk job. My dog was howling a little bit, so I gotta go check on something. What's up? You ready for house? Marco. Marco. Alright, let's go ahead and equip the soul crystal. Chocolate gauge expanded in here. Chocolate gauge indicates the number of chakras one currently has open. Use the chocolate gauge. So literally nothing changes. Oh! That just gives us full power now. Okay, that changed. But for now, I'm gonna go ahead and be right back. I got to get some food in me. So enjoy a bit of music while you wait.
computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay. We are back. Got my food and everything. So, insulted intelligence. Oh, just the pupil I was hoping to see. There, I was a hair's breadth from setting out on my own. To look at you, yes, I dare say you appear to be growing in brawn at the expense of brain. Right, well, let us measure some aether, shall we? And by we, I mean you. Oh, and the monk simpleton, of course. Though, contrary to his nature, he has already set out for the destination I assigned him. Thinking perhaps we were far too stupid to take much less understand etheric readings. It is true, you are simple, but the etherometer shall do all the work for you, and transmit the data back to me. Souls more suited to action. The monk's simpletons the monk's simpleton and yourself need only carry the device on your person and set about beating on things as you always do. I shall capture data as you trudge about hither and yon. Aether is not only the source of all magics, but also the font of all life. Yet, despite its ubiquity, that's it. It remains imperceptible. When a living thing dies, the ether comprising its life is released. When this discharge takes place, a portion of that ether remains, lingering in the physical world. No doubt you have ethereal crystallizations, physical manifestations, apparitions of the deceased, luminescent glow, known as ethereal threshold. In short, the more violent and dramatic the loss of life, the greater the amount of ether left behind, either in its imperceptible form or in crystallizations. And where are the most lives lost in this manner? Cemeteries. No, false, you idiot. Battlefields. Do you not see it? Or do you not see, with etheric readings of those locations, we can discern the scale and more of the battles that took place there. As for those fool beliefs that are the monkhood keeps, chakra and spiritual energies and whatnot, if I were to allow that they truly exist, I would all be inclined to say they are one and the same as ether itself. The aether churning around those ancient battle sites comes to naturally settle in the surrounding life, both plant and animal, though more so in the latter. It accumulates within them, feeling the or felling the beasts, and then releases that ether, causing a surge that resonates with ether within you, causing it to expand. The so-called opening of the chakra, and by this very process, or by this very power of life itself within you grows. A watered-down explanation, but adequate for one of your mental prowess, I believe. Mine own wife never had the patience for such things either, nor my passion. She cursed me in my work, took our children, and returned to Alamigo. But now is not the time for that tale. The area I am placing in your charge is Bloodshore in eastern Lanoska. Place this etherometer at an appropriate location, and after a spell, retrieve it and bring it to me. I obtain the data I require, and you and the monk simpleton are afforded the chance to indulge your, how shall I put it, charming little backwater fantasies. All are happy. Ideally, I would prefer you have knowledgeable understanding of Bloodshore's history, but I fear we lack the time for me to educate you. I need hardly tell you that my research takes precedence over your schooling. Lanoska. Alright. Alright, so it is Costa del Sol, which is eastern Alaska. I see. Okay. There we go. Okay. I'm not sure what that quest she's about is. Primal Awakening. Not a main story quest, but at the same time, probably one tied to main story quests. Go. Yep. Okay. Alright, yeah, it's back to the guild. So, Goldsmith's Guild, not Pugilist Guild. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, this is the Goldsmith's Guild. Why was I thinking about the Pugilist Guild? I'm thinking I was getting them out. Have you brought the Etherometer? It seems the device suffered some damage. I suppose such things are unavoidable in this line of work. I must see to its repairs at once. That is, after all, why I put up here at the Goldsmiths Guild. My etherometer is no ordinary device. I came up with the elaborate design myself. Had the finest engineers at Garland Ironworks draft the schematics, and then commissioned the most talented goldsmiths to fabricate it. Woodgarld delivered the results of his outing not long ago. I must insist that you take your leave of me now. There is a wealth of data for me to analyze, and I fear that simply having you nearby will somehow affect the processing power of my brain. Repairing the etherometer and determining what location to next investigate will require some time. Why don't you go and train those muscles of yours, or whatever it is you do in my absence? No ability. Abilities. Let's see what these actually do, though. Dragon Kick is something we don't have yet. Rockbreaker and Thunderclap. Rockbreaker delivers an attack with a potency of 150 to all nearby enemies. We'll replace arm's length for this. Actually, no. We'll replace leg sweep. And we'll replace feint. Now then, we'll be getting Howling Fist. We'll be getting Howling Fist, the level 40 quest. So let's go ahead and get started. Ah, dear Kiara, it is so good of you to trouble yourself to come. Normally I might be cross, but my spirits are far too high just now. And it is you I have to thank. I speak of the data you procured. It is simply marvelous. You have a true gift for grunt work, my friend. I wish I had 100 more assistants just like you. I have been in this field for a very long time, and I have been alone. Ever since that unfortunate mulled tea fungus culture incident sparked my passion for research, I regret nothing, Kiara. Save, perhaps, having to share so wondrous a world with souls as unlearned as yourself. Still, your performance has not left me completely bereft of joy. It is rewarding to think that my instruction has guided you to such success. There, how was that? Shall we dispense with any further pleasantries? Very good, then. I made yet another career-defining discovery while pondering which battleground to measure next. Eorzea is home to numerous locations where the ethers is in an intensely chaotic state. Blech. Words are weird. Yet which never played host to any war. My hypothesis was that such flux in the ether was indicative of a past battle, and all my research or was predicted upon this. But turn the theory on its head, Kira. If your mind is able, what if the people of the past chose areas of royal ether to hold their battles? I have already sent the Simpson monk to take measurements at the fire sandbanks. As you are doubtless unawares, this lies on the border between Alamigo and Gridania, and was the stage of the Autumn War. I ask that you find our monk friend and collect his etherometer. Manual and tedious, yes, but is an early make of the device that is unable to transmit data. I gather the numbskull is in Little Alamigo, south in southern Finland. By this time, you think I ask much of you. False! I ask more. Other task is to travel to Snakemolt in the southern shroud, and there take measurements with your own etherometer. I will continue my research here in your absence. Mind you, if you care to know aught about the Autumn War and the fire sand banks upon which it was fought, I will gladly enlighten you. You need only ask. No, I think we're gonna go. Alright. Okay. I had to sneeze again, that was all. You have come far. It is good to see you, sister. You come from a therometer? It is not ready to give. My work is not finished. I came as soon as I was told, but the readings require more time. Do not worry, they will be ready soon. You make for Snakemolt in the South Shroud. Eric believes the ether is strong there, yet that land hosted no great battles. He told me as much this morn. Leave me to my task here. Make for Snakemolt. Take your readings. My work will be done soon. I will bring the device to you. I have troubled you to come here. I will not trouble you to wait. Go. We will meet again at Snakemolt, sister. All right. Now we have to get to the shroud. Okay. Let's see. Yep, South Shroud is not far. Okay. There we go. Alright, retrieve our etherometer. Well done, sister. I feel your chakra. I feel your chakra. It has grown. I hoped to arrive before you, but I see I am late. This land's power has gone to you. There is nothing left for me here. It is as I told you. We monks travel where ether flows strong. There we train. The power of the land enters us. Thus our chakra expands. Thus our chakra expand. This bonding causes great unrest. The land's energy becomes unstable. It will enter no other until it calms. I feel nothing here, as you would feel nothing at Fire Sand Banks. That land bonded to my chakra, and its ether is now at unrest. The teacher's work means nothing. I took no readings. I meant to hasten here, but I was delayed. There was a gathering of the monkhood. I was summoned to Little Alamigo. The teacher's chidings? Worry not, I will use my device here. Any result will suffice. The man has already reached his conclusion. He will twist the data to fit. It is a sad existence, To sacrifice all for truth, yet be unable to truly know when one sees it. Speak not of this to him, sister. You see both our aims. You know mine to be more worthy. I tell this to you. You and you alone. I am the Alamegan Resistance. Or I am of the Alamegan Resistance. I fight for freedom from Garlemald. I escaped the occupation. I have come here to fight, to gather allies and weapons. But these lands sadden me. The people have forgotten. Alamigo is a distant memory. The resistance here is small. They aid where they can, but it is not enough. This war demands great power. That power lies in the chakra. The teacher is not an evil man, but he thinks only of his work, not the suffering of innocents. His knowledge can be used for good. The battlefields, they can turn the tides. The chakra of many must be opened. If this way is lost to me, no, I will have this power. I must. End to oppression, an end to salvation or starvation. Alamigo will be made free. I will see it done. Forgive my speech. It is a matter close to my heart. I will give you my advice, but I ask you say nothing of this to Eric. I beg you, sister. Actions and trades, general, return. Okay. I trust you have returned with both of my ether meters. Please tell me you fumbling dolts haven't managed to damage either of them this time. Well, looks to be in order. These readings from your device, they look promising, very promising indeed. I dare say this data may yield revolutionary results. The chakra opened a bit more, did it? Yes, well, ether is a most mysterious and wonderful thing. I am glad that this meaningful research could serve your nonsensical ends as well. And now, leave me to my work. Surely you can find some simple way to pass the time. Fighting, say, or I don't know, scratching. Howling Fist. And level 50. We learned Dragon Kick. Dragon Kick is a opal form thing. We'll replace Arm's Length. As for Howling Fist, there. You two played me for a fool. The data the simpleton monk brought me was absolutely astounding, groundbreaking, revolutionary, yet I remained objective in my analysis, as a scholar must. Poring over the data, I finally arrived at a disheartening conclusion. The two of you took measurements from the same area. The values were near identical, equivalents mocking me as I struggled to reconcile them. I could neither sleep nor eat, lest I waste time not drawing nearer to the truth. And for what? Tell me, what is it you two were doing in the field? Bah, not this bloody chakra nonsense again. How many times must I tell you? It is not but imperceptible ether. Call it what it is. And to think I had a mind to put your names under mine when my hypothesis was published. This life force, this spiritual energy, this God's forsaken eternal soul essence, I care not what primitive nomenclature those backwater monks assign to it. It's ether, plain and simple. They claim they are able to manipulate and amplify it through discipline and the opening of the so-called chakra. False! This is nothing more than the ethereal regulation of organisms, basic and natural concept. In an attempt to explain that which science does not yet fully understand, the monks have erected an institution of control. Their preachings are unassailable by design, for none can disprove the existence of the unknown or unknowable. They promise power in return for abdication and servitude, control and power indeed, only that of man. It is the very essence of our religion, and should be treated with contempt, as all religions should. Ether resides in all living things, as do natural mechanisms, with the capacity to regulate it. That is simply life, not some mystical, supernatural endowment. I concede, of course, that the heightened mental facilities of a man allow for the potential to gain conscious control over those mechanisms. Indeed, it would appear you and that simpleton monk have already achieved that end. The indiscriminate and impertinence of youth. I suppose it can be forgiven once. In my own youth, I was not in the model of perfection you see before you. I, too, have made what some might call mistakes. Not myself, but some. In our talks together, the simpleton monk often spoke of the seventh chakra. Its awakening is thought to be the highest achievement among monkhood. I make it a habit to know the tenets of my intellectual enemies. It was the flow of ether within the two of you which betrayed your falsehood. The whispering of chakra, as I'm sure you monks would rush to call it. But serendipity most often visits the industrious. Just so it is purposely or precisely these ethereal whispers that proved to be most intriguing. The waves around these sounds resonated perfectly with the ether of the battleground. I can see by your vapid expression that you are missing my point. Allow me to spell it out. It follows that if one were to visit a battlefield where with a certain ethereal wave amplitude and frequency, it would resonate with one's own ether. This is the phenomenon responsible for the initial opening of your chakra. I cannot believe I am being reduced to speaking in these terms. It stands to reason that for any ethereal wave, there must be a location that will resonate with it. Think of the implications here. If the seventh chakra the monk spoke of truly exists, then so too must an ultimate battleground bound with it. The concentration of ether in such a place would be unlike anything ever recorded. I forgive your past treachery, guide me as it did to this great discovery. Sorry, my dog wanted attention that time. That, and I need you more, or to do more work for me. Here, take this new etherometer. Make for Lascarl in the East Shroud. My research indicates it is a very promising tract indeed. Set up the etherometer as you have others in the past, and then kill whatever you must to obtain a strong reading. Slaying beasts there will release the ether of the land they are seeped in, and it may be then resonate with your own. I suppose, in the primitive terms of the monkhood, that would translate to it the expansion of your chakra. Oh, and you'll not be crossing paths with the simpleton monk this time. I will be sending him to take readings at the East End, or at East End. I have no intention of allowing you two to conspire to impede my research again. If you care to know more about the events that have transpired at Lascarl, I suggest you pay a visit to your local library. East End, on the other hand, is a fascinating subject, of which I never tire of speaking. Ask me about it any time if your curiosity ever gets the better of you. You know what, I'm gonna sell some stuff over at the Goldsmiths Guild. There we go. What's up, Marco? Bukubetsu. Not now. Soon. Hello. Marco. Marco. Hi, Babouche. Okay. There we go. Right, this is the underground passage. No, that's not it. Okay. Oh, this is it. Okay. Why was I thinking Alphanaud's sketch was important here? So what are you doing? Alright. Hi. Bye. Okay, Ethernet, Goldsmith's Guild. I very much look forward to the readings of both you and Widdergard's etherometers. Oh, what's this? You've already finished? Then what are you standing out there for? Come, come, give me the etherometer. Amazing, simply amazing. Your soul crystal glows more vibrantly than ever before, does it not? Or it's glowing more vibrantly than ever before, is it not? I will begin my analysis of the data with all haste. You've come to be quite the model pupil, Kiara. Would that I could say the same of the monk simpleton. I can see the feeble gears turning in your mind. Come, there's no need to feel shame at your ignorance. If you wish to know what has transpired, you need only ask. I promise to use small words. Four-point fury. And we have a continuation to the level 45 quest. The simpleton monk asked that I send you his way should I see you. He waits for you at Little Alamigo in southern Thanaland. Surely you see Widdergalt for the danger he is. He is the most dangerous type of mind, one blinded by revolution and revenge. I do wish you'd tell him yourself that people should live for the future rather than the past. Hi, Marco. You, though I do not know, that I did not know he was of the Alamegan resistance. How saddening it is that on the rare occasion that you do trouble yourself to think, you are wrong. Of course I know what manner of imbecile you take me for. Hello, Marco. I see the piece of fruit you're allowed to eat. You don't need my permission to eat. You munch away, buddy. No doubt Widdergast thinks me the idiot. False! These two eyes see far more than you know. I, too, am an Alamegan, and I love my homeland every bit as much as he. Go. Go now. Hurry to Little Alamigo. I will keep you no longer. No doubt Widdergart is already awaiting your arrival. The Chocobo song. You spoke to Eric. Do not lie to me, sister. You told him who I am, what I seek to do. I am not angered. He tried to sway me from my path. He believes resistance will only leave more dead. I expected as much from him. I feigned understanding. He asked much of me, one of the monkhood and the fist. Or he asked much of me, of the monkhood and of the fist. He asked of the seventh chakra. My answers excited him. He said they would advance his studies. I too learned from him. I am near the seventh chakra now. Soon the resistance will rise. You too will see. Very soon. Others do not understand. Olamigo tried to protect them. We were the shield of the realm. We bled to fend off Garlemald. None here know our suffering. None here can imagine it. The lives we led after the fall, after the shield was sundered. I have traveled far and wide. I have met many souls, but none are as you. You have a gift. Yours is a great strength. United to ours, sister. Help us reclaim our home. Your efforts will be rewarded. Look upon my garments. This is the war garb of the monkhood. It attunes to the wearer's chakra, enables it to realize its fullest expression. The cloth is embedded with the power of Ralgar. Only monks of his fist may don it. Only those who overcome many trials. I will tell you how it can be yours. Fear not, I require you to speak no vows. I only ask that you fight with us. Give yourself to our cause. You long for adventure, I understand, but such longings can wait. This cannot. See Olamigo freed, then enjoy your own freedoms. What say you, sister? Alright, so we have to do this to continue the quest line. You have the heart of a true monk. You are different from the others in this realm. Hear this. A set of our war garb was stolen. The fist has tracked down the bandits. We know now where 3 of the relics are. Here in southern Thanaland, the Sculpture and the Circle of the Tempered. And in northern Thanaland, the abandoned Amajana Mithril-Mind. Your soul crystal will react to each of the relics, or will react to the relics. Draw near them, and they will glow by its power. You can find them. The Fist's honor has been trampled upon. Make the heretics you find pay for their sins. Eric has sold his soul to this land, but he is a knowledgeable man. He knows more than I do about the monkhood and of the Fist. Speak with him if you would know more of our way. The man revels in hearing himself speak. I await the day we fight side by side. Go now, and go well. shoes. And gloves. All right. Okay. Okay. There we go. I'm guessing that those were the shoes. Alright. Marco, did you get it? That was my dog jumping at a mouse. Alright, so we have to go back to him. to continue the quest. Marco. Alright, we're getting closer to the end of this one. Hi, Marco. I don't have to stream tomorrow. I do have D&D I run tomorrow. Yes, I do. Apparently he needs out. Is that what you're telling me? You need out? Okay. Okay, down. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. You have returned. The first 3 relics are yours, and now the fist has located the 4th. There is a Quirin merchant who deals in contraband. The 4th relic is among his wares. Hurry to Lower Lenoska, find this Quirin, and take back that which is now yours by right. Into Lenoska. Alright, we need to go to Lower Lenoska. Okay, we are getting there. Stinking Ellison, come here to stop Kikarolu's business. Come here to take shinies. Kill her! Kill the Stinky! Don't kill! Please, please don't kill! Take back Monk Circle. Take back, or take and spare. Alright, we got the Temple Circlet. Which means... now we speak to him again, so... yeah, we're just gonna use return. All right. The fourth relic is now yours. You have done well, sister. But know this, there is another relic. A fifth and final piece. It will be yours, a gift from brother to sister, given on the day Alamigo stands free once more. That day is near. Eric sent word not long ago. He claims his revolution has begun as well. He has made a grand discovery and is now setting it to paper. I look forward to his work. With it, we will know all we must. The day he finishes will be the day Alamigo is reborn. Return to him now, sister. Ask for yourself when that day will be. May Rulger watch over you. All right. Here we go. I'm afraid I haven't time for you now, Kiara. I am penning my thesis based on the etherical data you and the simpleton collected. There have been significant developments since last we spoke, or rather, since last I spoke and you stood there or before me with that ever-vapid expression. Soon I will complete my work and present it at a conference of my peers. Surely you could pass the time until then punching and kicking and pursuing other monkly interests. Yes, go do that then. Here it is. The last monk quest. My theory was correct. Correct, I tell you. This will be the greatest academic breakthrough of my lifetime, perhaps of all lifetimes. I shall spare you the details of my experiment, as you are not like to comprehend their significance anyway, and proceed directly to the all-important conclusion. The announcement of my theory before a council of my peers was met with thunderous applause. And to think I owed it all to that vacant-eyed adventurer, or to a vacant-eyed adventurer and a simpleton monk. Both you and the Pugilist Guild that sent you are due a debt of gratitude. Speaking of the monk, where in Eorzea has that simulacral oath wandered off to? I took note of his attendance among the spectators at the conference, but he has yet to present himself and offer his congratulations. Ah! What have I done, Kiara? I fear the words I offered may have driven Widdergalt to attempt the insane. I analyzed the ethereal waves of your bodies, second by second. I was able to isolate and identify those of the final ethereal regulation mechanism, the so-called seventh chakra. From that, I was able to find the land which was most likely to resonate with those waves. Silvertear Falls. I went to the site myself to investigate, and it was there that I made my great discovery. The discovery of the century. It occurs to me that you shall never accomplish such a feat of the mind, Kiara, and I find myself pitying you. But I digress. Do you not see what I have done, Kiara? I told him precisely where he must go to unlock the seventh chakra. He's given his life to the fight to reclaim Alamigo from the Empire. More than anything, he desires the power needed to achieve that end. The power of combat, or the power to combat the might of all Garlemald. Any fool can see that. Almost any fool can see that he imagines the seventh chakra to be that power. Battling an empire on such terms will only result in another tragedy, like that which befell Alamigo. I pray you do not mean to follow him in this fool's crusade. He has gone to Silvertear Falls in Mordona. I am certain of it. You must go, Kiara. You must stop him. My words will not sway him, just as they could not sway my son. Perhaps yours will. Okay. Okay. Mordona. Not here. I was about to make a unnecessary purchase. Alright, so Mordona! There we go. Now, Mordona and Silvertear Falls. Alright, we are almost there. Okay. Here we go. You claim the power of Garlemald? Fools! Power outside your own cannot be trusted. You had no hope of defeating me. The seventh chakra swells within me. Soon it will open. When it does, the Empire will burn. The power of Magitech, the power of Garlemald. They are nothing. Alamigo fell to these. We're late, but perhaps that is best. I have just attended Hoggarlian pests, or guests even. I wanted us to be alone. Eric was right. This is the place. You have come. Our chakras beat as drums. Do you not feel it, sister? Living in constant fear of death, struggling to stay warm enough to sleep, eating crumbs to fight hunger. Garlemald took everything from Alamigo. They left us nothing, not even our pride. Look at the craven teacher. He is proof of the truth I speak. I will reclaim it, all of it, but I need greater power to do so. That power rests in the seventh chakra. I made you a promise. I have not forgotten. The fifth and final piece is yours to claim, but only if you defeat me. I told you when we first met. We monks seek sacred ground. There we train. That is how the chakra are opened. The teacher told me himself, This is where the seventh chakra opens. It is my sacred battleground. The ground of battle between you and me. Your strength is peaked. Through it, mine will grow. Do not despair. Your death will have purpose. It will be for all amigo. Rejoice, sister. You shall die a martyr. Yeah, he went mad. Or he was always mad. Alright, we did it! We beat him! I was a bit focused there, so I was staying quiet. So close. Why? Why will you not yield your power for the greater good? Stay back. This power is mine! The others of Eorzea ignore our suffering. Why should I care for their lives? Why should I care for yours? I must have that power. I must protect my people. Yara, that power. That light. Never have I seen any like it. Is this the opening of the seventh chakra? Fascinating, simply fascinating. You have no mind for study, but your gift for fieldwork is extraordinary indeed. Why? Why did you strike me? Because you're an idiot? Silence, you bloody fool! You oaf, you idiot! Called it. I would strike you 1,000 times more if it did not pain my hand so. Next time I shall bring a stick. Bugger opening your internal chakra, or infernal chakra, and opening your bloody ears for once, and open your bloody ears for once. Sid Garland of the Ironworks that bear his name once wrote that these Silver Tear Falls lie at the center of our world. Our world is round, and we live on its surface. Or its surface. Even you should see, then, that he did not speak of the center of a center in a physical sense. I am no astrologian nor a biologist, but I have studied enough of the various sciences to say this. The vital energy of Heidelin, that which is called ether, is one and the same with the life force in which you monks believe. At the center of our world, these Silver Tear Falls are connected to what you call chakra in an inexplicably profound way. We all share in the same existence. We are neither separate nor distinct from the world. Our energy and its energy are one. At times that energy may wreak havoc and destruction, but it plays a far grander and more significant role. To bring forth life as part of this world, you must endeavor to do the same. You sought only to gain power by force, in that you're no different than the very Garleans you seek to destroy. Is that what you truly wish to be? You speak pretty words, but would you speak them to our people, to every soul who has suffered? To children with empty bellies, to wives made widows? I would. To every last soul among them. Even if they failed to grasp their meaning as you do now. I would and will speak those words until they are understood. Long have I studied the history of the realm's wars. If there is aught I have learned, it is there is no further or future for Eorzea should her people struggle and vie for power without considering the consequences of their doing so. With great power comes great responsibility. To seize the former and deny the latter is to beget despair. The duty we owe to one another and to this world as a part of it is to use what power we possess to deliver a future of life, not death. Can you truly not see the right of this, or in this? You've done the realm, indeed the world, a great service, Kiara. As a scholar, as a teacher, and as an Alamegan, as a man, I offer you my deepest thanks. Not long ago I spoke with a man, an Olmegan. He too was of the resistance. He asked me a simple question. Why do I fight? I did not hesitate. I did not think. The words came of its own will, or the word came of its own will. Revenge. He said revenge is in all our hearts, that it is the most common reason, the easiest, and the most dangerous. I did not think on it then. Perhaps now I should. I thought of nothing else. But you taught me, sister. You are the teacher, or you and the teacher. For that, I thank you both. I made a promise. I will keep it. The fifth piece is yours. It is meant for you. One who the seventh chakra, for one who seventh chakra is open. Olamigo fought to protect itself, to protect all Eorzea from the Empire. And yet, we are despised, ignored, worse, we are forgotten. Even so, the teacher preached peace. For a long time I did not understand. I hated him for it. Mouse there, really? Alamegans are proud people. The pride is strong in me, and in the teacher, as it was in his son. He fought for the resistance, yet it cost him his life. He too cursed his father for being a coward. I wish I could speak to him. I wish to tell him this is not so. Farewell, sister. May Rolgar watch over you. And so, we have completed the monk storyline, the monk quests. Pugilist monk completed. Oh, I got the achievement bulletproof. I know, that's the Serpent Private one. What the heck was with that one? Return that to inventory. Okay, and now my inventory. Here we have it. The monk attire. Or the temple gear specifically. But let's take a look at the upgraded version. They just seems a bit more yellow. with black instead of silver. But this this is the monk. With it completed, we have accomplished all of the class to job quests, leaving only Viper and Pictomancer to be unlocked, which can be unlocked with level 80 classes. So, starting Saturday, we will be continuing the main storyline. I hope you're looking forward to it. I'll be doing a bit of grinding and dungeon running with the other jobs to try and get appropriate gear for them. But for now, this is going to be it. I hope you enjoyed today's streams. I hope you enjoy the VODs on YouTube. If you're watching this on Twitch, make sure to drop a follow and hit that bell for notifications. Go ahead and check out my schedule. I try to stick to it. I need to update what the games are for Tuesday and Wednesday, but other than that, if you're watching this as a VOD on YouTube, make sure to drop a like, comment, and subscribe down below. Hit the bell for notifications. No matter which site you're on, go ahead and check out my Discord where I post a go live notice, and I put up polls to let you vote on things like what character I should make, what game I should play, things like that. But if you enjoyed my content, go ahead and check out my channel here in the middle. But if there are too many VODs, videos, and everything there for you and it's overwhelming and confusing and you're lost, don't worry, I got you covered. Over here on the right is a playlist of me playing a different game. It's a good place to start as any. And if my stuff wasn't for you but you stuck around anyway, you're amazing and you deserve this video on the left that YouTube thinks you will like. Have a good one, everyone. Stay safe, stay happy, stay crazy. Bye.